Hello, everybody. Happy New Year. We're back with the farming. Yeah, not much to say. I hope you all had a nice switch over to the new year. And yeah, we will be doing farming again. We got a new free DLC from Giants. So yeah, let's get Shorts in here, who is joining me again. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Good time zone.
So,
tell us all about the new things.
the new things.
Because I am a little sleepy, as I told you. I'll say that directly. Then my body decided that 7 a.m. is a proper time to fall asleep.
Yeah, perfectly fine.
Partly, of course, my own fault. Partly not so much my own fault, I think. But yeah, so you do this much today.
Yeah, so we are now running the precision farming mod slash DLC from Giants, which adds quite a lot of stuff actually. For one, this entire new tab in the menu. You got different soil types. We will have to analyze what kind of soil types we have in the different fields.
So there's loamy sand and sandy loam, which I find is hilarious. Maybe that's just me being tired, but the fact that they just swap them around, I know what they mean, and it's It's about the ratios of things.
Yep.
So it makes sense. It's just funny.
Yeah.
Loamy sand and sandy loam, and then there's loam, of course.
Yeah. Then there's different pH values, which are it differs from soil type. What kind of pH level is desirable? Then there's
and this is what we use lime to correct.
Exactly.
Oh, my brain work. Don't expect that to happen again.
Then there's nitrogen, which is either manure or just fertilizer, basically. Again, depends on the soil type, what is a good nitrogen level, but the game will tell you, so no worries. And then there is a yield monitor too, which obviously is empty at the moment because, well, we didn't harvest anything yet, so there is no yield yet.
Yeah.
And then you got nice statistics for each and every field you own. Well, this one is a bit buggy. This is just everything. All the things.
The game is not set up to have multiple fields in a single piece of land, like 24, 25, 26 are by default.
Yeah, you always have this piece of land when you start in the difficulty level we started, I think. And that's really the only place on the entire map where there's a sufficient large enough flat area if you want to actually put a farmhouse down. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, there are large areas around field 13 and such, but
yeah,
not economically viable, let's put it like that.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, the game now too has a soil type sampler, soil sampling unit thingy-bob, which you have to buy.
Yeah.
And the entire and that's a really good thing for our little New Holland tractor. And the game has now variable application rates. So if you're putting out lime and the area you're driving over just needs a little bit of lime, the spreader will reduce the output. And if you're driving over the area that needs a lot of lime, it will put out a lot of lime.
Yeah.
You can set it to manual and just push out whatever you think is viable. But the automatic appears to be the most logic thing.
Yeah. But there was also the new vehicle, the John Deere little farming car.
Oh, the Gator. Oh,
Right?
they put it in now as a...
Yeah, because I thought that was what we should use to do the sampling with, but maybe, I mean, I don't know. You're the one who knows things.
And no, you can hook the sampler to everything that has a 3-point each.
Okay. So that's one of the cool things.
Hold on. We obviously need a little loan.
Here's the scout. So this is the thing that will go around and do sampling for us. Okay.
Well,
hey guys. Well,
we have to do that.
Gone around. I mean, really, if this is millennial stuff, which it is, right? It should be a rover that does this autonomously, right?
Yes.
So we don't have to do the stuff.
Ideally, yes. I think that I have seen Dagobin play with some. Well, he showed this off. I wouldn't have noticed that it's actually a thing with a precision ag now. You want to pop on?
What's the button again? There we go.
Apparently that one.
Yeah.
And he had a well, it's called an autonomous tractor. It's obviously not fully autonomous in the game because, well, you still have to get it to the field. But that's just the John Deere hood and no cap on it.
Yeah.
I think that's a mod and is not part of this.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen those in the well, I'm going to call it workshop, but that's not really the right word to call it.
No, but yeah.
Okay, so you just
I
flipped up the all-important flippy-uppy bit that we all know is important.
Exactly. So let's see if we can actually. Does it? No. No.
How often do we need to sample?
Just once.
Yeah. Because that's a real. I mean, this is a real thing that real farmers do.
Yes.
Where they go around and sample their fields. I mean, real farmers have lots of land, and soil conditions vary. Between just little hills and little valleys in the fields, and so you should really sample a lot. But that becomes a lot of samples, which is really untenable when you think about it.
Yep.
Because if you have 1,000 acres of farming land, which isn't, unusual, and you probe 4 times per acre, which is still driving for a fair few hundred meters between each probe point. You have 4,000 soil samples to analyze.
Yep.
And then do something with.
So you see the little soil buckets underneath that slowly fill up. I mean, and we obviously want to take soil samples that cover most of the field. If there's little nooks and crannies that are not covered,
Yeah, that's not gonna be
it will be still more or less the same soil type. It will still be
The
loamy
soil
sand
type
or whatever.
Yeah, the soil type is fairly binary. Well, not binary because it's not two, but quaternary, I guess, because there's four soil types, and each field will have one soil type, right?
No,
or is it going to be different in each field?
it will be different in each field, and the fields will get multicolored. There's different soil types in each field.
Yeah. Okay, so we see now that you have taken soil samples, and if you look at the soil types map, yeah, that looks like a good.
Yeah, it looks
sort of
kinda decent cover. I think I want to get in here more.
Yeah.
And obviously, right now it's all this weird maroon brownish color.
Yeah. That's perfect.
Which just represents that yes, you have taken a soil sample here.
Yeah. And it's on its way to the lab, and we're paying someone a lot of money to count the amount of everything in the field.
Yeah. Well, it's not yet sent, but yes.
Yeah.
So we have taken 10 samples so far. And yeah, and what I really like about this, it shows that Giants is definitely capable of doing a dynamic minimap.
Yeah, hang on. I don't have a map right now, but I do now. However, I believe that's.
I think that's
only working for you.
Yeah, that's probably coupled to the machine. Yeah.
Yeah. But they are doing a dynamic minimap, which is super nice and cool.
Yeah, which
just annoying that they didn't do it for a lot of things already.
Yeah, but it leads to hoping that there is a chance that the next game will have more minimap interaction.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, that it exposes this to modders who can take full advantage of
exactly
everything here.
Because that's really the biggest thing that's actually right now missing in this series, a dynamic minimap, so you can actually see what the hell you're doing.
Yeah. And that's not something that is unrealistic anymore. I mean,
no.
Yes, in years past, you didn't. You know, when you were in your cabless little tractor out in the field, you didn't have a minimap, of course. But today, you have a GPS navigator in your tractor, and you do know where you are and what you've done there, and well, your implements talk back to the tractor and tells it. I have seeded this much here and applied this much fertilizer and everything.
Exactly. So, we should have this covered now almost perfectly.
Mostly.
So...
Yeah. There's a few bits and bobs, but whatever.
Let's send this to the laboratory.
Okay, how do you do this?
Just
drive to the laboratory.
No, it's just a button press. Already done.
Currently no samples to analyze.
How do I...
So we spent 1,700 euros on soil samples. Oh boy.
I only see the...
Most people are creative in one way or the other.
If you click on the field again, it deselects the field.
And
then it shows no soil samples to analyze instead.
Let's hope this is actually multiplayer compatible.
I mean, it's a base giant DLC mod. I should sure hope it is multiplayer compatible.
Yeah.
I don't see why it wouldn't be. I mean, I'm seeing the data, so yeah, they made a big boo-boo if this is not actually compatible.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, we have data back. We have partial data back. We have full data back. So we have loamy sand in the corner, and then sandy loam, and then loam. Huh. Nice. And we have pH values, which are all interesting. And nitrogen is very low.
Which is no surprise, because, well, we just had a harvest on there.
And we don't know about yield yet, because there's nothing growing in the field, I guess.
Yeah, we didn't harvest anything yet, yeah.
Yeah. That's an interesting way to make this pH map, but sure. You can click off each individual span. I'm not sure why, but you can if you want to.
Yeah, and it really is. There is relatively low pH, yes, but it depends on what kind of soil.
Yeah,
If it's a bad value, or if low pH is actually okay or desirable.
So, yeah. So and if you look at the pH map and the soil type map, there is constant. I mean, the soil type causes pH value as well. Apparently, there is some overlapping. The shapes are almost the same.
Yeah.
Some of them. Yeah. Which is, also realistic.
Yeah, exactly. So I wonder if
I wonder
if this actually works the way I'm doing it right now for this field, or this field combination, really. I mean, it shouldn't really matter, I hope.
It looks like it will. Yeah, it doesn't care.
Yeah. I mean, it keeps counting up the soil samples.
Yeah.
And it really doesn't matter what field the soil sample is from, as long as you know the position you took it from.
Yeah.
And yeah, about the minimap, yes, every modern tractor, basically everything there is already just a tablet, really.
Yeah.
At least the most modern ones are actually just Android tablets.
Makes some sense. Why invent the wheel again?
Yeah, exactly. And then maybe some customized Android on there, but in general they are just Android tablets. I mean, even the coffee maker in my office is basically just a tablet. I mean, it actually is just a tablet.
With a very overclocked processor that acts as the heating element.
Yeah. Yeah. A little bit overlap, but I wanted to have the corner in here.
Yeah. I mean, what it's doing is interesting. Because the field designations in the minimap are not, they're the traditional fields, not our expanded fields.
Yes.
So it's interesting because it's overlapping some places, but in some places not. But I guess that is the real field. Yeah, that will be the outline of the real field that we're seeing. So when you're looking at the minimap, you'll have to be careful to consider where the actual field is and not just the the field boundary you see. Because if you the top corner in 17, you see the actual field being square, because the soil sample only does where it is actual field, whereas during the 14, 15, 16, the edge there, it's maybe missing a little bit of the field that we expanded because it's outside. Yeah, not a problem, just something to be aware of, I think.
Yep.
So while we're looking at, I'm being driven around in a tractor here. I'll look at some prices and look at what we plant next. Sunflowers would have been canola was what we had. Yeah, we still have a harvest of canola sitting around because the prices are, well, we have 1400 price at the ranch, but we have 2 rising prices as well. No, hang on, we didn't do canola. What did we do? Did we sell already?
Soybeans.
Soybeans is what we did. Soybeans is what we did. Yes. Here memory comes. Yes, we have a 1671 and a 17 that's rising, and then a 1701 that's stationary. So we're waiting to see what happens to that.
Yep. Hopefully it will go up still more.
Yeah. But for the next harvest, we have fair few good prices.
Yeah,
and canola right now would have been good, but too late.
Yeah.
The oats price is high across the board, I feel. Maybe it's something like, well, the barley prices are rising. Maybe it's wheat time. I don't know.
Yeah, the 700s are high.
Yeah, I mean, but there's one dropping and there's one really low that will hopefully, start climbing a lot.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Otherwise, the corn is in the same sort of spot where there's low prices, but then we need to plow afterwards, which is, fun.
Although we have a mighty powerful tractor, so we can probably just go ahead and run the massive plow too.
No, I think we figured out that we couldn't. It was just too weak, slightly too weak for the biggest plow.
Yeah. Now you say it. Yeah.
Yeah, the 3 rising canola prices would have been an interesting journey to be on, but we're not. Sunflowers. It's been a while since we did, wheat or barley.
Yeah.
And we do need a bit more food for the chicken.
Yeah, that's true.
And they eat wheat and barley and oats, I think.
Oats, I don't think. I think oats is just horses.
Oats is for horses.
But wheat and barley both.
Yeah.
Both go for the chickens. Yeah. Okay, this is going to be an expensive sample. Because that was 24 samples.
Yeah.
I'm actually not sure why I bought this machine, but
I mean, I'm guessing we need to do this often.
this is really just the soil type.
But how does it? Do you just get the pH and everything for free then?
Yeah, that's pure magic. At least I'm quite sure.
Okay. Okay. Because that only appears after you probed it, but I mean, sure. Sure.
So leasing it would
our
have been the smarter thing, but
nah. I mean, it wasn't much money, so it makes sense to buy it. You will get a new field, and we have to pay for it again. Yeah. It's not a big deal. But yeah, do we have to probe our grass fields as well then? I guess.
I mean, it won't hurt.
Yeah. At least a few spots just to know.
Yeah. Although for the grass, it really shouldn't matter.
No, you'd hope so. But it will matter for how much.
Theoretically, how much fertilizer goes on? Yeah.
Fertilizer, yes. Fertilizer is word.
Mm-hmm. 2,600 fuel cost? Do they class it as fuel cost? Oh, and this field already got sampled too. Apparently it's just so 2,500 for all the analysis. And it didn't matter that we had not everything probed yet. But these probes hadn't been sent yet. They just still got done. So it's probably just you color in the the map for the areas you need to know, and then just pay a acreage price probably.
Yeah.
So all loam and sandy loam up there on the hill.
Yeah. I'm sure that makes sense. Not sure what sense it makes, but I'm sure it makes sense.
Yeah, probably. So I don't think we added much to this field, but
yeah. Check. Take a sample of a pig as well. Let me out, number please. Go. The extra field information mod has more information to display.
does it now?
But it's
It's iffy, yeah.
not exactly readable because it's
Hi, Meep.
below. Meep. Hi, Meep. How are you doing today, Meep? So pH value is bad and or good here. Good. Nice. Makes sense. Hi, Ras.
Hey, Raz.
Hi, Ras. How are you? How are you, Raz? Keeps doing good. You going for a walk? Sounds good. I am super tired because my something decided that 7 a.m. was an appropriate going to sleep time.
Obviously.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
How about you, PP? How are you?
Yeah. I basically slept all day yesterday, so I'm actually somewhat refreshed today. Surprisingly little tired.
I have started an intravenous drip of Coke. And yes, the fun kind, not the thing kind you drink. Just to try to stay awake. So the game is theoretically hiding this information, but the field info mod is actually displaying it. No? No, it's only doing it for the areas you probed. It is limited to, because it stops displaying it at some point,
Okay.
which is nice. Yeah, it's not doing it over here at all.
I mean, I can't get the entire field in one go, so...
Yeah. You apparently need more nitrogen.
Which doesn't surprise me. We may have missed one fertilizer tick.
Yeah. I mean, or the value just, reset because new mod.
Yeah, that is actually quite possible too, yeah.
I wonder if Twitch chat is back to working again or not. Because Raz never answered on how he was doing.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just Raz being Raz. Raz is all good. Oh, he's distracted by sweets. Okay, that explains it. Yeah.
Happens to the best of us. Outer Worlds? Not sure.
Outer World. It's a game.
Probably.
It rings half a bell. Not more than that. Explain to us. Talk to us. Join us. If you want to. How can I streamed it last?
Oh,
Here
that's the the Fallout-like game, right?
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, that's what Dress says. Fallout-esque shooter.
Yeah.
So, yes. I have no memory, but that's... that's fine. Okay. Oh, we have some silty clay in a corner here. Nice.
Yeah. So, that's the soil samples taken.
Yeah. Does this mean we need to go and lime everything?
Well, if it says it's a bad value, yes.
Yeah, yeah, and it does every here and there. It does say it's a bad value.
Yeah, over here it's okay, but not good.
Yeah.
But it will. Well, the nitrogen level is too bad. The field info is in the way. I think that thing has to go. I think.
Yeah, for me, I can sort of see it.
Yeah, but there's more info underneath. It should say if the nitrogen is okay or not. But I think that's
I can sort of see that.
That depends on what stuff you have planted there too. So. Where even is the spreader?
Yeah, I'm out on a hunting mission.
Ah, up there. Okay.
Need more nitrogen. Wait, how on earth did I manage this? Don't read and drive, kids. This is okay. I got it out. That's
good job.
interesting.
Perfect fit.
Yeah. And we'll go unload the thing. Go across the way to pick up some more. There are some. Oh, someone built a hole here. Didn't know this. Good thing I'm in a tractor. Could have gotten stuck. Distraction win, indeed. Open cover and start filling with lime. Okay, so that gives the fancy new pH value lime application thing.
And it should be set to automatically.
Yeah.
And you should have a prompt where you can turn it off if you want.
On the comma sign, you can deactivate automatic application rate.
Yeah, but that obviously doesn't make any sense. Hey, Golden.
Hey, Golden. No, it doesn't make much sense. How are we to? I am super tired because 7 a.m. is a proper time to go to sleep. Apparently.
So let me get this bad boy out of the way so you can...
Auto width. Yeah, 1795 is pretty good. Okay, steering with lines, no snap. And this is a 315, is it not?
Yep. It is.
And oh boy, was I off on the how wide 18 meters is today. That's what she said. I'm not even sure about that one. How are you called it? If we this is increasing pH optimal value for sandy loam. Optimal value for loam.
Yeah, and it should
Can you
adjust
quite-
the application rate.
Yeah. You can see at the left of the controls there, it's application rate 5.26, and then, I mean, so long as we stay in the same field type, it will stay 5.26. But if we get to somewhere else, it should change. And now you say it has auto cutoff. It does. Sort of.
Well, and it started again. Well.
Yeah. That might be because I reversed. I'm not sure.
But yeah, should you can now do the headlands first, technically, if you want, and not waste any. And yeah, the field info thing has to go. I'm in an area that shows me the soil, and I can just about see the pH value. That it says perfect, but I can't see the nitrogen.
Oh, lightning as part of the nitrogen cycle. Now I get you. Yeah, I read that as lighting. So you're shining lamps of nitrogen makes. So I don't know. I'm super tired. Don't confuse me. So auto cutoff should be a thing. I mean, sort of.
Yeah, I guess it gets confused once you get into the next field.
Yeah. Because I mean, we've seen that normally as well. That you can sort of plant in little slivers at the edge of fields and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's probably why it's being confused and starting application again. It was a high power UV lamp. It may work. Yeah, I guess. And why are you doing golden? Is it Christmas is over, New Year is past, now it's all 364 days to go. I mean, it's less than 364 days now. When you think about it.
I doubt it's 9.03 meters.
Why are you still... Oh, and then it will apply over here because this is grass that it thinks that we want to do stuff to.
Ow! Ah. Sorry. Show lines on, snap angle off. Come on.
Meh. Meh is a good word. It is a good word. You didn't get much sleep, had a stomach ache. Maybe you had sympathy pains. I don't know. No, probably not. No, my not sleeping was mostly my head. drank a specialty in this kind of weather. Well, that's good. That's good. I suppose you can start planting, right?
Yep. Planning on exactly that.
This is fun. You two sound like you're talking in a church. Oh, do you have both our audio on? Or something like that? Because that is pro mode for watching the streams. And I guess if the delay is right, it's tolerable.
Yeah.
But if it's too small, you're gonna go nuts. And if it's too long, we're just gonna talk over each other and ourselves.
Yeah. So, and this...
But yeah.
The sower actually has automatic application of fertilizer too. It's putting out loads because there's very little nitrogen in the field apparently.
Yeah, but it's going up to 200 in one go.
Yes.
So it's no longer fertilizing is no longer a two-step thing. Apparently.
I don't actually know.
Or I mean, it might be that it's consuming stuff, and we should apply it. But yeah, we're having flashbacks to TTK and his delays. I do not know what that means, but I'm sure it was done with the utmost trolling in mind. I do suppose I could route my audio through the fun little tool I got myself for Christmas, which is a complete, fully equipped mixing console, which means I could add all sorts of fun effects to everything. But it seems like effort.
Yeah, a lot of effort for what?
Yeah. I was there when TTK was messing with my speaker on Discord. Oh, okay, so he... Okay, I wasn't there for much of that. I just heard him turn it on at the very end, I think. So I only heard the finished product, so to say. Well, that makes sense, yeah. 6 different time delay. I mean, that's basically what reverb is.
Yeah.
Differently timed delays, but yeah.
So nitrogen.
Earned.
Nitrogen starts looking good. Well, yield is obviously empty. Yeah, indeed. Look at it. It's actually when you go to soil composition where the wheat is, it now says C precision farming and for the needs lime and fertilizer stage. So it is actually just one set of fertilizing now.
I mean,
and you can
might still be many stages, but yeah.
Yeah, you can still put out fertilizer up front. For example, our manure, we can spread it out before we actually start seeding. That will add a good chunk of of nitrogen beforehand. So
happy walking, Meep.
Happy walking indeed. Yeah, a lot of the audio equipment is ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, and I mean the little voice, what do you call it, voice managing things. Yeah, I mean those are they're fairly simple audio plugins, but they are charging what is pro prices for it, which makes it makes some sense if it's a pro product. But that's the sort of thing you would have in a full-blown record studio. Not exactly suitable for home use.
Yeah, at some point it will turn quite ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, you can obviously still use it for home use, but
yeah, it's and some YouTubers do use it. All sorts of funny things to make their voice sound, all nice and smooth and stuff. But yeah,
and there's some streamers who mess around with it for funny things.
Yeah, for funny effects as well.
But,
yeah, of course. Have chat being able to make you sound like a chipmunk. Yeah, that's fun. Of course, that's fun. I mean, you can use Talaconite to go loot goblin mode and achieve the same effect. So, yeah. Don't turn off. Oh, yeah. I accidentally pressed B. And yeah, if you want to do it right, you pretty much end up in pro gear, and that is expensive, unfortunately.
Yeah. But then again, for most people, it's not necessary, really.
No.
I mean, it never is really necessary.
No.
If you have enough viewers and subs that you can just buy it from the Twitch money, yeah, sure, go ahead, or from the ad money from YapTap. But still, if you don't invest that much money into stuff that's not necessary, especially if you just start streaming.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely.
And you don't need a fancy microphone either. It sure helps to make you sound nicer, sure, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not a must. I've used my headset microphone for the first half a year, something like that.
Yeah. It's not. A headset microphone isn't by definition bad, even.
Obviously depends.
Might not be good.
Yeah.
But doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. Just make sure it gives clear sound without artifacts and odd pops and crackles and stuff, and then you're good, right?
Yeah.
That's all you need.
Yeah, Raz has used a headset. Thel has used a headset for ages. Aconite and Snow have used headsets for ages. They have their microphone now for a couple of months, I think, maybe a year.
Yeah.
Doof just relatively recently upgraded to a dedicated microphone. So.
Yeah. And it's very convenient having the microphone on your head because it moves with you.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, with a headset microphone, I can just lean back and don't have to care about.
I am, of course, damaged. And I say that in the best way possible. Because I've been an audio engineer for fun and profit. I do have access to some stuff, and I also know and want stuff. Come on, let's try. Yeah, the multi-site is iffy. Unfortunately, it's sort of. I mean, it still sort of seems to work. So I kept it up, the link for it, but if it's being silly, then I mean, either do it yourself by having two windows open at the same time, or yeah, something.
Yeah. Usually
Just
a
pick one of
reload
us,
should
which-
fix it, usually.
Yeah. But yeah. Just pick your favorite one of us and then watch that one.
Yeah.
It doesn't make a difference in practice to us, I don't think.
No.
Because the viewer numbers will still based on who has active audio. So if you're doing the pro watcher move that Golden was doing, and you're having multiple audio streams on at the same time, then maybe. I'm not sure how Twitch deals with that.
And yeah, well, they just recently tweeted about that the muting of streams no longer kills the views. But I have heard several times people say, I've read several times people say that the integrated things don't give you view numbers. The embedded streams.
Yeah. I don't know when I look at the analytics, it does show Khadgar as being a main source of views.
Yes, but it doesn't count into your average, which
Yeah.
you would need for applying for partner.
Yeah, which is, you know,
Yeah.
whatever. Literally, I mean, right now my OBS tells me I have 4 or 5 viewers. That's perfect. Then I can say stupid stuff, and there's only 4 or 5 people that actually hear it.
Yeah. Yeah, and like I said, in the very beginning, it looked like I might be able to get partners somewhat soonish, because my view numbers in the very beginning were averaged well over 25.
Yeah.
But that stopped quite suddenly. Not sure what happened, but
Yeah, you said something controversial, and the Twitchiverse turned against you.
yeah, something like that, probably. Although usually that usually triggers a shitstorm on Twitter.
Yeah. Golden Raz here, stupid stuff. Good. Good. But no,
Well, that was a fail. Let's try this again.
go around and try and do some actual headlands on this field now. See how that works. It seems to sort of. I mean, the shut-off certainly works very well.
Yeah, sadly, it's no partial there. Crap, out of money.
Yeah.
It's no partial shut-off. I mean, yeah, with that kind of spreader, maybe it's probably not so much.
Yeah, as we talked about, I mean, a few streams ago, maybe I've seen it actually be a thing. For someone went to a farming show, and they had a demonstrator unit that is a rotary fertilizer spreader, which does partial shutoff. So it knows where in the spin cycle the head is, and where that will land the little pellet. but yeah, it's
Not very widespread.
no.
Sorry, I had to.
Yes, good jokes. So Armored Warfare will crash if you don't have the launcher. Makes some sense, doesn't it? Because the launcher does deal with logging in. And if you don't have the program telling you you're logged in, well...
Yeah, plus in the launcher, when you click on that daily thing, you get actually daily bonus, so... And they actually rack up to quite decent bonus. I think the first day is 20,000 credits, which isn't that much, obviously. And then you actually get loot boxes where technically premium tanks can be in there. So very super low chance, but in theory there can be premium tanks in those boxes.
Yeah.
And I think that's how I got a lot of those.
You know about partial shutoff? I have only one data point, but it did look like it did partial shutoff. Because the going downy rate was much lower when I was in the little V. But I will check again when you get to it again. So, I mean, you'll waste stuff doing the outside, but once you've done that, might not waste stuff on the inside. Which is crazy. So I will continue driving straight up here and we'll, sort of try and eyeball the general going downy level of stuff.
So, and we really want to put out fertilizer before we seed, because I seeded not quite half the field and I was empty on fertilizer.
Yeah. I'm not sure. It didn't do it when I arrived up here now. It never even shut off, so I'm not sure what's going on.
I mean, it might have just been that you came into an area that just flat out didn't need as much.
Yeah.
And made it.
No, it did. Yeah.
Made it look. Made the rate go down that way.
Yeah. But it was really trickling at the very end. That's what I reacted on. Normally it counts down, tens per second, but it was doing like ones per second, and that's not, the rate difference is not that big.
Yeah, I'm putting out loads of stuff here. 666 kilograms per acre. Or per hectare.
Oh boy, that's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it goes down ding 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 ding.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a great incentive to put out at least some fertilizer beforehand.
Yeah. I'm not sure what's going on right now. It's on.
Yeah, I guess it's detecting that most of the area you're on doesn't need stuff. That's probably the. should actually look what I'm doing too.
So the application rate was probably down to 0. I didn't look at that.
Yeah.
Too much information.
So if you want that to fix those little errors, that's probably the point where you have to turn off the automatic application rate and just force out this stuff.
Yeah.
Although I'm actually not sure. In theory, you could obviously put out too much.
Yes. I mean, the game does. I mean, the optimal is 6.5 or thereabouts, depending on soil type, and the game does track up to 8.25. So that is too much, which is nice. That's a realistic problem.
Yeah. And if you apply too much, it actually has now, well, yield.
Yeah.
It has an actual yield monitor in, and it actually looks like what you may have seen over at Zach's with the different
millennial
farmers. Yeah.
Just for those people who are new here and don't know who we're talking about, go to YouTube and search for millennial farmer.
Yeah, indeed.
He's just like us, only he grew up with a tractor in his bedroom. Or not in his bedroom, in his barn. Shed. What do you call it? Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's farmer.
Yes. But he's our age. Very much our age.
Yeah. And he does YouTube videos on farming. So
yeah.
And he does them very entertaining too. So
yeah. It's now the calm season. It's been 2 weeks since the last video or something like that. But,
yeah.
Which was we found an extra SD card that we lost during harvest. Which, I mean, sure.
I don't know. He put out the review of the Steiger now.
Okay, then I missed that.
Last week, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously, it's winter. There's not much happening on the farm right now. A lot of bookkeeping, obviously,
and paperwork and
all the
planning,
paper pushing. Yeah. Yeah, and I think this was the third time they misplaced the SD card somewhere and found it after the season and just dropped the video after them.
Yeah. Okay, so that I mean now it's turned on very slowly, and it feels like it's doing, I don't know, but maybe it's not. It sure did feel like it was doing partial stuff there. I don't know. It's becoming a tradition. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
And at what point is it actually, something they do to have a video to put out in mid-December? Just, oops, we forgot it again. Oh no.
Yeah. Although in this case, I'm quite sure they actually just forgot it, because it was about the strip till thing.
Yeah, there was a clear sequence break in what was going on around those videos, so it didn't make sense to forget that one. I was really confused when I was watching, because I was following it very closely what was happening. But it was basically daily videos, so I would watch it every night before I went to bed. And then there was this odd sequence break where stuff just advanced a lot, and it felt like I'd fallen asleep while watching the last episode. But no, It wasn't. It was, yeah, it just wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, harvest time is obviously the time where he puts out the most videos, obviously, because that's where the most is happening.
Yeah.
Early spring, when it's seeding time, there's a lot of videos coming out.
Yeah.
And then in the fall, autumn, whatever you want to call it.
Some part during summer, there's lots of fun, different stuff happening.
Mm-hmm.
That also sometimes gets there's more videos in summer than it is in winter. Let's put it like that. But
Yeah,
they've been doing very interesting things with going visiting places during winter.
yeah, and they said
showing that off.
they plan on doing this winter season even more.
Yeah, I mean it's probably a little somewhat affected by some little pandemic going on.
Yeah, probably.
But it is, in the grand scheme of things, it is a fairly safe activity because it's one farmer visiting another farmer. It's not like it's a shopping mall with 1,000 people.
Mm-hmm.
There are differences.
And if it's a livestock farm, there's usually even more precautions there because, well, they can't afford to infect the livestock barn with some random pathogen that somebody brought in from outside.
Yeah, indeed. Well, this is annoying. There's lots of little slivers because I can't drive straight. There's no way to fill them in really. And I can force it to it will average out. In reality, it wouldn't be a problem because
No, obviously not.
it would rain on it and then would sort of float all over the place.
Yeah. So that's this field done. And if we look now the nitrogen levels look good.
Well, they look all over the place, but they look better.
Yeah. And it obviously applied exactly the amount of fertilizer it needed for the selected crop.
Yeah. Me returns from the land of the outside. How was the outside today?
Very outside,
Did it
probably.
still exist? Yeah. Did it still exist? Or has it gone up in smoke yet? Cold and windy, slightly muddy. Yeah, sounds like it. Do you want to become famous? I don't have the easy icons on your popped out chat for some reason. Sorry.
And the answer is no, go away. Stupid bots.
I am already famous. I mean, yeah, infamous.
Yeah.
Which is sort of the same word. Yes, I missed a bit, but now it's the implement missing bits. And I think the implement is doing it to annoy Raz, to be quite honest.
I mean, that's always a good proposition.
Only a shoddy craftsman blames his tools. Well, I mean, when it's the tool doing the actual hammering itself. Not sure who else is to blame.
I'm still sad it's not 69.
Maybe we could do it 68, but someone was posting about wanting to be famous again. Hi, Raz. I may be in a silly mood. If so, I am sorry. And if you want more of these, you could feed me caffeine before bedtime and take away my yogurt. Because then you will have this all the time, every time. You will remember this. I will have you remember that. I mean, everyone seems to remember a certain banning incident of Hassan. It also happened to me. It happened to Hassan twice. It happened to me twice. So I think.
I think you're somewhat even now.
Yeah. What did you do? Nothing, Golden. Nothing at all. Oh, yes. Unfold the tool first. That does help.
Yeah, makes the
Swap.
application of fertilizer much more better. Or in this case, lime.
Yeah. Meep swaps my water for a double espresso. Okay. Yeah. Yes, there's a wood.
I actually don't know how the VOD handles
Timed out chat messages. No.
timed out chat messages. You would think they won't show in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Oops.
I guess we have a for science situation right here on our hands.
We do indeed. For science! So, someone go check the VOD and see what happened to the chat messages.
Yeah, because
And it's real life science, not in-game science.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, still on face break. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Well, my face is back. I have been here all the time.
Yeah. Well, or so you claim. Oh, of course that was gonna happen. I don't know what I expected. There we go. Sort of fixed it. I see what the problem is with the harvesting of this field now. With the white, it's very obvious.
Yeah.
It removes some, but not all. Okay, so it tries to be smart and takes the message from the last, I don't know, minute or something. That you.
I mean, not the entire chat is visible all the time. Even in the live thing.
Yeah. Last 5 minutes or so. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean that might be what what the purge actually removed when it did it. You have a perfect idea, Golden? What is your perfect idea?
Shoot.
And do we need to bring in a firefighter? In chat, more messages removed, but in log only 5 each.
Okay.
Stop spreading your white stuff everywhere. Man, just putting lime on the field. I don't know what you're talking about.
This white stuff is rarely needed.
Yeah. This is authorized white stuff spreading. Thank you for doing science for us, Raz. We appreciate it. Raz doesn't know the commands. Na, 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 na. You will find it. So, damn it. Damn it. I have been overwhelmed. No, overruled. No.
You've been found out.
Yes. Oops. Donk. Yep. I think you can do exclamation mark remove quote and then 1, and it will remove that quote, and then you can add it again. No, remove quote. That's the one. That's one word. And I do believe you have to be a moderator to... Or edit quote. Might be. I don't know. I'm not using the same chatbot as, you know, most people.
Yeah, you are the special snowflake. I mean, in a way.
Edit quote 1.
I mean, it tells you what's the...
Yeah, edit quote 1. And then...
Then swords, then... Oh god, then the game, and then the quote. Yeah.
Is again quote.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Might be del quote, because that's the sort of, let's see, nomenclature they use. Yeah, double quote works. Because they use del command and add command. Good. Thank you. First time.
Nail edit.
Nail edit indeed. I'm sad that Connect and Snow has shuffled, or I mean they removed quotes in the quote system, so I don't remember which quote is which number anymore.
Yeah.
That was always fun to pull out a few well timed. Whee! PP does have the advantage of stream delay over you, Raz, so you can always blame that.
Yeah.
You forgot you were in a PvE mission. Oh, you little rascal, you.
So you're best friends with your team now, hey? Because they will really like that.
Yep. And I mean, I like the basic premise of Tonky Tonks. But wow, did the grind hit hard and fast.
Yeah, tier 4 and tier 5, it's where the grind really starts. Yeah.
And it wasn't just a little, it was, okay, now you have to play 100 missions.
Yeah, but we played the easy ones. You get way more if we would have started with the harder ones. But they are
sure.
a lot harder, really.
Yeah. And there were, scary, spooky times with the ones we were playing anyway, so.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, and with you being new to the genre, I thought let's maybe not.
Yeah. Good call.
Plus, having just one line to grind for, it gets old fast.
Yeah. I mean, after a while, you'll have, a couple of things you can swap between.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's where I'm operating right now. I have so many different tanks up to tier, I think 5 is where I already still have multiple. 6,
Yeah.
I think I have 2 maybe, and then I have 2 tier 7s.
Yeah.
And I think a tier 8 too, but yeah. And it's, I mean, as you have already noticed, tier 1, 2 and 3 are quite casual. It's just running around, derping a lot. But with tier 4, that's where the actual tank warfare comes into play, basically, where you actually have to think about positioning, armor presentation, hull down, and all that stuff.
Know the maps, which is, it's interesting and odd, because in reality, if you're fighting a tank battle, you don't know the terrain you're going into.
No, exactly. At least not as well. Obviously, have maps, but yeah.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, yes, you know the terrain on a high level. That there's a hill over there, sure.
Yeah.
But you don't know that you will be able to take a hull down position in that exact spot that covers that exact angle. That just you have to do in these sort of games, which is just
yeah, obviously.
At higher levels, which is just, well, what's the point? This is not tank warfare anymore. It's just, it's not a simulation anymore. It's just,
Yeah, at that point, so, that's the point where the Arcade part comes in, because I mean you obviously know at least roughly where which enemy will come from, will spawn from, or at least what type of enemy will spawn probably. And you can prepare for that. So yeah, obviously, and it is very Arcade from the get-go, obviously, with having hit points and stuff like that. And it's not as hardcore obvious. ATTK. And not as obvious that the HP comes into play in the lower tiers, because usually you just one-shot everything. But the higher tiers where you will need multiple shots, that's where it's getting a bit more arcadey, basically, because you have to diminish a HP pool, which obviously in a real tank, usually the first penetrating hit eliminates that tank from the battlefield.
Yeah. Hi TDK. Hi Gush. Gushy. something.
Yeah. It would appear your tab did not. Your tab did not register on the on the chat windows.
I'll just run around over these, over the grass fields as well, because why not?
Yeah.
So we have a fancy new mod today. That means we have to take care of our soil much better, which is good.
Well, and what you can do is hook up the manure spreader and put out some manure on the 23 and 21.
Yep, will do.
Yeah. Happy sneaky lurky, Raz.
See you on Thursday then, right? If we haven't heard from you by then we'll send out a search party.
Yeah.
I mean, don't have to search very, very far, or it's not a difficult search, but yeah. Open the door. Hey, someone planted a flagpole here.
Rude.
Yeah. It's in the... quite in the way.
Yeah, exactly. You still alive, or you needing an ambulance, or the coroner? Yeah, who knows?
New diaper. Yeah. Hope you have fun. Report back on Thursday.
So let's try this again. There we go. It has a giant turbo in it.
Yeah. I mean, how else are you gonna get... how many horsepower is it? 600? 525?
525 something, yeah.
gonna have to have a turbo loaded. Because otherwise the cylinder displacement would be a silly large engine, and B, because the reaction time of such an engine is super slow. And it works well on boats. Yeah, it works well on boats that have a very constant work they do over a long time.
Yeah.
When you go up and down hills and stuff, not so well.
No, you kind of want something that actually has a chance to ramp up the RPM before you come to this full stop going up a slight incline.
Which is why diesel cars were not popular for a long time, and I mean diesel tractors weren't a thing for a long time either.
Yeah.
It's because they were too weak, or I mean they were not too weak, but they were too slow with their oomph. So it wasn't really until turbos became a more commonplace thing, and other inventions, sure, but yeah, diesels. I mean, if you've ever driven a diesel car that didn't have a turbo in it, or a supercharger or something like that, you know this.
Oh yeah, the good old
happens.
Yeah, the good old suction diesel engines. Yeah.
You step on the accelerator and nothing happens. And nothing happens. And then nothing still happens. And then you start to slightly change your speed. You have all the power going up the hills, so you'll keep your speed fine, but changing that speed is no.
Yeah, and then the big turbos always had the problem with the turbo lag, because it needs a good chunk of time to spool up that big turbo to get actually airflow going.
Yeah.
Which is where the dual turbo thing from in the car manufacturing came into place.
Yeah. You have one big and one small.
Yeah, exactly. And the small pushes the big, basically.
Small that reacts quickly, and then I mean the funny thing with turbos is there's much funny things with turbos, but one of the funny things with turbos is what happens when you don't need the turbo anymore. So when you're reducing power, then you have this honking big, super fast spinning compressor, because that's what it is. I mean, it's compressing air.
It's an air pump, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a huge air pump that's pumping air, and you don't need it in the engine anymore. What do you do with all that air?
Mm-hmm.
It's probably good to have a plan for all that excess air. So that's where you have a dump valve that will release all that built-up pressure, and that's why when you hear a car accelerate with manual gearbox, typically, but with automatics a bit as well, but manuals typically, with a big turbo, you'll hear it go, and then, and that's all the air pressure being let out after the engine has, doesn't need it anymore, as you're stepping on the clutch to shift to the next gear.
Yeah, and that's quite wasteful too, because
because that's a lot of air pressure that you're getting rid of.
Yeah, exactly, and that's where a lot of cars usually don't exhaust. They just keep the pressure up.
Yeah.
You still hear the but that's just the pressure being redirected.
Yeah. Well, you can try TDK. You can short try.
I mean, you can clip it on my end, so Shortskate can't delete it.
Yeah. Right, where does the fertilizer spreader normally live? Oh, well, we're gonna need it for stuff. I'll just leave it in the middle of the road for now. Yeah. So superchargers and turbochargers do the same thing. They both increase the amount of air that you inject into the engine, but they do it in different ways. So a turbocharger will do it using the available exhaust that spins a turbine and creates the pressure that way. Whereas a supercharger uses the movement of the engine.
Yep.
So the
Belt or chain driven.
Or yeah, the same or electrically driven, which is fun. Comes with all its own problems.
Yeah.
But yeah, where it uses the motion of the engine, and there are advantages and disadvantages to each, of course.
Yeah, and then you can mix and match and use the supercharger for the low RPM work. And once there's actually exhaust pressure, you can switch over to the turbocharger.
Yep.
That's how Volkswagen does it, if I'm not completely mistaken.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's if you want a high performance. Do you think this is 12 meters wide? If you want a high performance engine that responds well in all frequencies or in all RPMs, then yes, that's what you do.
Yeah, and it's... I'm not sure if it's cheaper or not to have a supercharger over a turbo.
Yeah. A supercharger will always. I mean, you can disengage a supercharger as well, I guess, but normally I don't think you do. So that will always have a constant drain on the engine power because that's always working. Whereas the turbocharger is more free in the sense that you're using a waste product.
Yeah, the exhaust pressure is always will always be there. If you burn fuel, you will always have pressure in the exhaust pipe. Yeah.
Yeah, and
or flow.
Yeah, and I mean, even getting back pressure is good for the engine, so it can actually improve how the engine works.
Yeah.
By just existing. I was good.
Yeah.
If this thing did thing P garage backspace manure spreader. Where is our manure spreader? Is that you? Sun's on 12 meters. Yes.
Yeah, if you're burning fuel without exhaust, you either have a problem or an arsonist. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfold this thing, maybe. Yes. Good. And automatic application rate. Yeah. And turn on.
Yeah, and this should add the base level N to the field.
Yeah.
Which in theory means we don't have to use as much of the mineral fertilizer.
Yeah. So this seems to be going up to 100.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I mean, I'm aiming for almost 200 here.
Yeah. So we'll only use half when seeding. So this is still a 2-step operation.
Yep.
But we can do it in 1 step if we want to. But yeah.
Yeah, but it's obviously way more costly because I already had to refill the fertilizer twice.
Yeah.
One,
But hopefully we get better yield than we used to have as well. I mean, hopefully they've actually, balanced this thing correctly. And yes, one of the funny concepts that's available is, in the USA, they do many crazy things. And not all are super good in all ways. But there's a concept called rolling coal. And this is where you modify your diesel engine to inject extra diesel fluid after the cylinder, and the effect is a honking big black cloud after the vehicle.
Yep.
It looks really, I mean, it looks at the same time awesome and terrifying.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's completely wasteful. I mean, it is combusted, so it's not just, releasing diesel fluid up in there, but it's combusted at all the wrong temperatures and everything, so it's not being treated right at all. So it's lots of pollution.
Just a big ball of carbon, really. Soot.
Yeah, carbon, of course, that, and all the nitrogen oxides and stuff that you don't really want as well. Looks like a compensation for tiny genitalia. Exactly. But it is, I mean,
just like the lifted trucks. That's the same thing.
But objectively, it does look like, I mean, it is an impressive sight. To me, it looks like a steam train, sort of, that's working really hard. That gets the same dark billowing smoke. But then, a steam train uses wood for that purpose, and it's actually, useful work it's doing, not
not just burning shit for the sake of burning shit. Yeah.
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 Visually eye-catching. Yes, thank you. That's what I'm getting at. And I mean, of course, that's why people do it. Otherwise, it would just be, not a thing.
Yeah, which mostly shows how incredibly cheap fuel in the US is. I mean, I pay more than 4 times what they pay for a liter.
Yeah. And yes, they think you're the other kind of impressed, indeed. The panty dropper impressed.
Yeah, I'm impressed of how small a cock they have. But that's not what they were aiming for. It's the same with these ridiculously loud motorbikes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you're quite spot on there, DDK.
Indeed. Indeed. Why do you not want to keep unloading? There's stuff in there.
Maybe you have to quickly pop into the in the big auger and turn it on.
Where do I do?
Just enter it like any vehicle.
It is. Turn on belt. There we go. Yeah, right. That's you do it once per server reset or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't mind the graphics glitch. It's fine.
Yeah, that's an odd one.
But I guess this makes a gooder language. Which, hang on, let me. Can you pipe that sound to me, please? I guess this makes a case for seeders not having a direct fertilizer. I mean, the directed drills, but not with fertilizer, and having the fertilizing separate might be viable more in the game now.
Yeah. Oops.
We got 2 full what is the thing called that you put behind the tractor?
Manure spreader.
Yes, but in general terms, it's a not an implement. It's a wagon load. Ish. Yeah. 2 full wagon loads of manure from our cows today.
Yeah. That's good.
They've been busy doing methane stuff. I read that you could put your cows on a diet of a type of glue, or a substance that works as a glue as well, and it reduces their methane output by 93% or something like that.
Because they can't poop anymore because their butts are sealed shut or what?
I'm not entirely sure. See if I remember the name of the thing. It's I mean, it's not just PVA glue. It's more. It's called something. I have some of it at home, and it's been. They found out that it's most likely cancerogenic.
Yeah.
So not very good, but it's a super good glue. So yeah. bit of an issue there. It's for plastic models. Meep probably knows this, because Meep knows lots of silly things about chemistry and stuff. No, I don't remember it. I'll have to go look on the bottle. But yeah, apparently you can just feed that to the cow, and it's. I mean, I'm not sure how that matches with it being cancerogenic, but I guess if you eat it, it's fine, and it's the vapors that are, bad for. But, I'm not totally understanding this thing. So yeah, eat it, don't inhale it, indeed.
Known by the state of cancer to cause California or something.
Yes. Yes. So they stopped selling it in the EU, and I got one of the, not the last few bottles, but you know, they were stopping selling it next month. So the guy selling it to me actually told me that, yeah, they found that this causes cancer, but it is super good glue. And I said, I know it's, I've been using it before, and I actually ran out, so this is fortunate timing. Yeah, inhaling solids is bad, yes.
I mean, so is inhaling fluids, so...
Yeah. Dichloride methyl? Chloride dimethyl? I'll go look it up. Or go get the bottle.
Yeah, I mean, chlorides tend to be not so good for
Yes.
humans, yeah.
Yes.
Well, I guess it kind of depends on what they are bound to, but...
Yeah, I mean, we do need some salt and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah. Yeah. Within reason, probably.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can definitely have too much salt.
Oh, yeah.
Same as you can have too much water, which...
Yeah. It's a bit of an interesting concept. Well, not interesting, but not scary. I don't know. It's just this, but yeah. The fact that you can drown yourself by drinking is impressive.
I guess the concept behind it is that you basically flush out all the minerals out of your body, and that's obviously no good.
Yeah. And you don't really, not even that you flush it out, but they can't get between your cells and your bloodstream because of the salt imbalance, causing them to not migrating through the barriers, which is bad, big bad. No, the human body is surprisingly stupid.
Oh, yeah. Which is fitting, because there are a lot of stupid humans.
Yeah, and it is amazing we have lived as long as we have, indeed.
Oh, yeah.
So the advantage of you coming afterwards and fertilizing while seeding is, of course, that I will run out of manure now with half a round left. Or 1.5 rounds left, sorry, yeah.
Yeah,
and,
but it
doesn't really matter.
It doesn't really matter, no. It will just put out more fertilizer than in that strip.
Yeah. Fold.
Although we probably still have a lot of slurry too, but that can just build up for next time.
Yeah. It's annoying matching the slurry with half a run of manure. And I mean, there's manure left as well, but is it worth the time just going back and forth to fill up that last little bit?
Probably not, no. Yeah.
Go with a no here. But yeah, I'll park this in the proper spot. And be right back.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, and as you can see, everyone, we are now applying only 370 kilo per hectare instead of 600 and more on the field up top. Because there's obviously already nitrogen in the ground. Although it's odd, we had soybeans in here. Those usually build up nitrogen nodules around the roots, which apparently is not simulated in the game, because otherwise you wouldn't need that much nitrogen here. And the last bit. For this field. There is still the field over here.
I return.
Welcome back.
Dichloride methane is the substance.
Yeah.
That somehow, yeah, reduces the methane output of cows. Not sure I know how. Or want to know how.
Oops.
Right. What are we?
Oops. I was wrong.
Where are we at?
Crap.
Oh, we have a full egg pallet.
Hmm.
We still have 4,500% water for the chicken.
Yeah, which
Nice.
which will turn into a problem at some point.
Yes. At which point we can probably just sell the thing and rebuild it and fix it that way.
Oops. Yeah.
So, has anyone seen a truck somewhere? Ah, here is the truck.
That reminds me, how's the price looking for soybeans? 1726 and still rising. Nice.
That's really good.
Yeah, that's a really good price here.
Ah, this is where I don't want to go down. I've done this before. Oh well, this time it worked out a lot better than the time I got actually stuck.
And it's just a naked truck at the moment, so that's...
Not that bad.
It's annoying, but having a trailer attached, that's
Much worse. Yes. Let's vacuum up these wool bales while we're here, if we can. Or not. um, Because this is a thing. There you go. Now I managed to eat them. Well, I do want to drop you off because I need the rest of this thing. Interesting. The truck drops in speed while the grabby arm on the thing is moving.
Huh.
It actually models losing power to the
hydraulics. Yeah, cool. I did not know that.
Yeah. Oh, we parked this from the other side last time. Okay, it's fine. I just had to do some fancy reversing here. It will be fine. Okay, where do eggs go? Who wants to make an omelette? 3141 at Port Grain Elevator.
Third, that's
Yes.
a lot. That's a good, really good price.
Yeah. It is indeed.
Zoom.
Street signs say speed limit 15. Here I'm doing 82.
Yeah, well, they mean 15 miles. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly. And I only have eggs as a load. I mean,
Yeah.
like they're famously fragile or something.
Must have been some odd conversion error.
Hmm. Wee woo, wee woo. Yeah. I mean, there are yellow little flashy lights. I'm sure you could mod in a police car with blue little flashy lights instead.
Oh yeah.
I'm also sure this is completely according to regulations on how you do this. You drop the load off while you're driving.
Perfectly fine.
Ah, you started selling and then you stopped. Come on. Stop being finicky. There we go. Oof. It's not liking this. I have no clue how much harvest income we're going to get from this.
I guess we will wait for the surprise how much money we have in the end.
Yeah. It's being very silly today. There we go. Okay, it's better when you don't drop it off. Okay, makes sense. Not. Did you repair the cedar?
Not yet.
Because it probably took a beating.
Oh yeah. I mean, so did the tractor. So did the tractor. Holy crap, it's still going.
Oh yeah. Lots of eggs. There we go. That was almost probably around 60,000 in eggs.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Give everything a quick wash.
It's fine. You saw nothing.
So everything optimized as far as we can go, I think. Although we probably still can dump a load of nitrogen on the grass. Or probably not now.
No, it's fully grown, right?
Oh, so many placed a spreader there, okay.
Yeah, isn't that a perfect spot for it?
Perfect. Absolutely, yeah.
I had places to be, things to do. People see.
Did you give it a service?
The spreader, At some point, yes.
Okay.
Maybe not right at the end, but I drove past and gave it a service at some point.
Okay. Yeah, that's good enough then.
Finicky. And finicky, annoying.
So drop that there. Oops. Where's the... over there. Rum. Okay. Uh, how wide was the mower?
8.
Yeah, 8.4. Yeah. Oh, hold on, no, don't sell that. Nope. Hooked onto the wrong one. There we go. No offset, please. And go up and down. Thank you. Okay. Turn that on, turn that on, turn that on. And off we go. Hold on. I'm doing things wrong. There we go. Oh boy, there's no nitrogen left in the ground now. Can I make this turn? No, I can't. So this will need a good chunk of fertilizer now. What? I was already on the... Nah, oh, whatever. I was already locked onto the other lane. Ooh, but now we have the yield monitor working. And everything is orange, which can't be good. But apparently this is green? Whatever. Okay, I stopped with the fancy stuff now. With you being right behind me, I don't need to lift the... the windrower.
Oh, I was muted while I said all that. Imagine me saying something long and smart and funny. Still need to do the wrapping thing, of course, as well.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm surprised how bad the yield monitor thinks this has fared.
Yeah, but as I said, we did overwrite the fertilizer levels for this.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's probably it then.
You would have hoped that they would take, the mod would detect that, oh, first time I'm running, maybe I should convert stuff, but apparently not.
Yeah.
Take the existing lime level and fertilizer level and incorporate it somehow.
Yeah, but then again, I can understand that they didn't do it because, well, it's
Complicated.
usually you would just start a new playthrough with this.
Yeah. So you're off on adventures as well, are you?
Yeah. Today I make it doing freehand mowing.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said before, with you directly in tow, shouldn't be too bad, really.
No. I give you challenges when I'm the one mowing, so why wouldn't you pay some of that back? We got a daytime grass harvest today.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, we can actually see what they're doing.
Yeah.
Super useful. I am gaining on you super slowly.
Yeah, sorry.
I think I can do 20 and you can do 19.
18 I think is the limit.
18. Yeah, okay. I wish there was a button to just push out the bale.
I mean,
It's a nice little quick, because now you have to stop the machine and
yeah.
yeah.
And normally you would just plop out a unfinished bale in the end too, so you wouldn't keep the oddness in there
Yeah.
and plop her out a random bale whenever you do the next time baling.
Here's a half fermented grass bale.
Yeah.
Tasty. I must say, it's a little annoying being this close actually, because it's I don't have any sense of what's happening next.
Yeah.
Follow this trail. And with the way this tractor turns being very different from how yours turns, you sort of sometimes have to be a little prepared for how to do.
I'm trying to keep you on your toes.
Yeah, it's good.
So am I turning left? Am I turning right?
Yeah. Oh no. You also didn't cut off the grass in that turn somehow, but sure.
Yeah.
No, you're doing the sneaky in the middle here. That's gonna come back and bite you at the end.
Oh yeah.
Yes, PB, don't look now. Yeah. You. Do you want the push?
I mean, I can just lift the mower. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I accidentally didn't lift it. I turned it off. Or folded it.
Yeah, of course you did.
Come on, tractor. Why you no go? Go.
There you go.
Oh, now I did accidentally. Hold on. I accidentally hired a worker.
Yes. You don't have all the grass cutting down or active.
There we go.
Yeah, there is something in that turn to get stuck on. Faster, faster.
Probably should have made some sort of headland over here first. That would have been the smart move.
You don't do smart here.
Eh.
We buy more tractors instead. Outer Worlds is a bust. Oh?
How so?
Do you have too much of a potato for it, or is the game too much of a potato for you? F5 FPS.
Ouch! Yeah, no.
You know. I'll be right back.
Yeah, makes shooters very interesting, yeah. So basically about time to actually get a PC and for some actual gaming, huh? Yeah, but you got it through Steam, right? So you just can just return it as long as you haven't played more than 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess you yourself kind of expected it already, didn't you? I mean, you've been playing on a laptop for ages now.
I return.
Welcome back.
Thank you. We need Raz to get a big promotion and a super big bonus for successfully being sued by 3 people in one working day or something like that. And the big bonus is a new computer.
Yeah, and since you don't have anything on PC,
you're gonna need, monitor and keyboard and everything basically. So
yeah. So yeah, we're talking about 2.5 easy.
You could probably get away with 2,000 for a good setup, but you will be making compromises and yeah.
I mean, yeah, obviously you can probably get a decent rig for 1,500, 1,800 around that price point, I'm sure.
Yeah. But if you want to stream with it as well, you do want at least a 20 GTX 20 series card.
Yeah. Yeah, simply for for nothing else, just for the streaming encoder chip that's on board.
Such a big thing.
Oh yeah.
It's insane. But yeah.
So is this tiny tree real? Oh, shit, it is. I had hoped it would be just a bush.
Nope. Oops. Oh well, we'll come and collect what's left over next time.
I think you said that last time. Pretty sure there's cut grass there in there still.
Yeah. And I mean, it is fine. Just, you'll gather it up. I mean, you gather it up without even knowing it now, and just incorporate it into.
Yeah.
Well, someone hit a tree over here.
I mean, yeah, obviously it would be easier to knock down all the trees first, but we kind of like the trees because they make it look nice around here.
The tiny one, maybe not so much.
Yeah, the tiny one can probably go, but
the big ones are a big part of the ambiance of the farm here. So
yeah.
Oh, there's a. No, we're just harvesting the random grass that grows on the side of the field, basically.
Yep. To make it into silage bales, because those are incredibly good money.
Yeah, maybe that's what we should get Raz into instead. We should start making silage bales. That way you can buy a new computer. You're not following this? It makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, totally.
Raz starts growing grass in his apartment and turns it into silage bales. There are also other variants of grass that you can grow.
Yeah, but you get in more trouble for them.
Yeah. Not as strictly legal. Turn off and unload. Okay, fold. Try a bit of slalom between the... Okay. We're now nice and repaired. Yeah. There's yeah.
Yeah. I guess so.
Yeah. And I mean, if you wanted to partake and it was basically provided as a free side effect, then why not? But yeah, maybe not. There's a game called Escape from Tarkov that's popular right now. If you want to shoot people.
Yeah, but that's camping in Soviet Russia simulator.
Yeah. Okay, reversing with this thing is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You have so much control over it, it's actually difficult.
Takes a bit getting used to, yeah.
Maybe you should pull out the wrapper before I actually get in there.
Yep.
And book it. Also, your front waist looks like it needs a new. It's starting to stop being heavy.
Yeah. Indeed it does.
Still think that's hilarious.
Yeah, it's no longer 2.5 tons now. Obviously.
Yeah. It's 2.499.
99999. And to be frank, it kind of feels like we are at a point where we kind of would need a second second wrapper, because this will take ages.
Yeah. Or a different method of creating silage.
I mean, there is a baler. Hold on, do we have that? Come on, why? There. Yeah, we have a baler wrapper, the class one. Although that's making round bales, I think. No, this is a wrapper. That's why it's called Uni wrap. And that is probably... Are
That's
you...
manual.
Yeah,
I
no,
noticed.
that's round bales. I mean, we can use round bales on our trailer, so... but
Yeah.
they tend to be quite annoying.
Yep.
And I think most baler wrapper combos do make round bales, because well, usually it's round bales that are made into silage bales.
But doesn't the class Unirep probably have to stop the wrap? Maybe not.
No, I don't think so.
No, maybe not. Maybe that actually creates the bale in the front and actually wraps it in the back.
Yeah, but you will probably have to stop to push the bale into the wrapper. The wrapping itself will just work on the fly, but...
Well, that's too late for now anyway. So do we buy another wrapper?
Yeah, or rent it. I mean, what do they cost? 40K or something?
54.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we can probably just well afford it.
Yeah.
In the end, we will effectively make no money out of these bales then.
Yeah, that's fine.
But
we'll make money back when we sell it if we change to something else later. And for now, it's a bit of pain reduction for us.
yeah.
All to save. So, public service announcement, I guess, coming up, starting on tomorrow, maybe tonight even, I don't remember, is AGDQ, Awesome Games Done Quick, the 7-day speedrunning marathon charity thing.
Oh.
So lots and lots of old and new games being played very, very fast for charity. And it always sneaks up on me and I always forget that, oh yeah, that's a thing. Just after Christmas and New Year's when things are, a little gloomy and sad, then yay, this happens again. So that's always fun. I know not everyone is a fan of speedrunning.
Do you think I'm cute,
fine.
Private Pile? Do you think I'm funny?
Sir, no, sir.
Then wipe that disgusting grin off your face.
Sir, yes, sir.
Thank you for the follow, Killer Clown, and welcome to the Patriots.
Thank you indeed.
And yeah, I'm not too big a fan of the speedrunning thing. But I do appreciate that people enjoy watching that, so yeah. I guess it's just like with art. It's You don't have to like a certain piece of art. As long as other people think it's good, then it's good.
Yeah. And I mean, another comparison we can make with art is that, I mean, you might not like watching, you know, all the painting and training, but maybe you like watching the final product, finished painting.
Yeah.
And for such a thing, AGDQ is quite good because they do. I mean, they there's a massive variety of things. So you can. There's one thing, you know, watching a streamer repeatedly practice the games. That's something I barely tolerate most days. But
Yeah.
watching someone good play the games and commentate and explaining what they're doing and all the crazy stuff that goes into all of this, that's a different thing.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm I'm happy you like you like my theme there, Killer Clown.
Donuts.
And I still have to change the GIF out.
Yeah. But there was
Yes.
speaking of unhealthy things,
Eh.
there was they opened, or they were launching a KFC near me. The second one in my town, and the first one is in the middle of the city center, so it's really annoying to get to. So I've never been there. But this is drive-in or drive-through, whatever. It's quite close by. But then this whole pandemic happened in a way, and they pushed their opening date and everything. But I now see that they are open. So I fight very hard not to. Well, I mean, I don't take my car out much either, but when I do, I fight very hard not to
Stop on the way home, man.
and accidentally pick up some chicken.
Accidentally, it fell into me shopping basket.
Yeah,
And yeah, we are on PC, Killer Clown.
on PC, playing with a bunch of mods.
Yeah, I still have to figure out a useful way to. Yeah, I got hungry, sir. Still thinking about a decent way to somehow ideally link all the mods
Yeah,
we are running.
auto-magically generating a list of some sort, and
I mean, even if it's just a text file somewhere.
yeah, but not having to update the text file manually.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Because there's a lot of mods in here already.
Today we added a fancy schmancy new precision agriculture mod as well.
Oh yeah, and I like it. It's cool.
Yeah. And Killer Clown, the command is not the problem. The problem is the
It's the
list.
The list. Ideally a dynamic list. which I don't have to update manually every time.
The command is 5 seconds of work.
Yeah.
The list behind it is not. Yeah, a lot of typing. Yep, and that's nope.
Yeah, I'm a lazy fuck, mate. It's not going to happen.
Yeah. When I played KSP, there's a nice feature in the CCAN launcher. Actually generates a text list of all your mods. I just took that, dumped it in a text document, and used that.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean it. I have a web front end for the server. So I imagine there should be some kind of automation I can maybe trigger, but
Yeah, some way to scrape it.
there will be some kind of API behind this. I mean, I know there's an API behind the web server, the game server itself.
Yeah. Elite Dangerous. Yeah, that's a game.
Yeah, I played that for like 5 streams. And then everybody else got bored by it, and I didn't want to keep playing alone.
Yeah. I like the idea of that sort of game, you know, the whole flying in space and making money and yeah, shooting things.
Yeah, and it plays well too.
Yeah, but they typically, I mean, they have their demographic, which is people who have and want to spend a lot of time with the games.
Mm-hmm.
So it always feels like if you want to get somewhere and do something, it's gonna take a lot of time. Because
Yeah,
they have to have lots of content in it for the, you know, their target demographic, of course, which is a very dedicated fan base that spends a lot of time in the game. Whereas I like to jump in, you know, a few hours and then be done with it.
yeah, I'm usually way too casual for that kind of game. Plus, I still have the problem that I burn out on games in like usually a week or two.
Yeah.
Which doesn't help for a game that's meant to be played for months and months on end.
Yeah. Okay, little silly tree. Come on, where is the... Let me chop you down.
I think the tractor might be too close.
That's fine. There we go. Tree gone.
So, any more bales left up here?
Didn't see any.
No, I think we got every bale now.
As you can see, I was tactical and picked black color for the wraps. They're easier to see at night because the black is shiny and stands out against the dull black of the darkness.
Yeah. Now we have stealth bales. Crap.
Fold you up. Oop. Well, I wanted to turn that anyway. Go from reversing with the mid-joint tractor, which is...
Yeah, I'm having quite a bit of trouble here too.
We go to the absolutely crazy bale wrapper instead. I don't even know what's wrong with it, but it's so hard to reverse.
Nyong.
Yeah. Now we can have competitions. Who made the most bales? Right. Did you put away the... Yeah, you did. You were good.
Put away the what?
The thing.
The spreader. Yeah.
Yes. And this is full of
lime, yeah.
lime. You limey bastard. That's an insult of some kind.
Probably.
I shall unload the lime next to the loading station. That way we might accidentally pick it up at some point.
I think there in the bushes is one or two bales. Yes, of course. I'm seeing and loading bales. Boxes of lime already.
Yeah, probably is. Fertilizer is on this side, I think.
Yes.
So, how full do you think we have to make this thing?
Not very, I don't think.
It's been using a lot of fertilizer though. I will fill it up to just under 4,000. That's probably too much. But we'll see.
That's 2 bags, I think.
Yep, exactly. Unfold.
Oops. Okay. I fucked up that one up. Oh boy, the truck needs a wash. Can barely look out the windows.
There comes a peepee out the
Hello.
forest.
Whoa! Casual jackknifing.
Yeah, for fun and profit.
Uh-huh. So that should be all, I think.
Today on the 90. That's close enough. Yes, please do keep going.
Well, the game predicts rain in the next 2 hours, which is perfect because we have nothing to do. We have to wait.
Yeah.
Probably should have had the game running in at least 5 times time compression, but
Yeah, we still have to sell the harvest at some point, which
yeah.
might have lost track of a bit.
Very true.
Today on the 90.
Ah, crap. There we go. So now, do we have a yield and a monetization thing now? No, the total earnings are... That's not working for Bales, I think. I don't think that's working for Bales.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and the nitrogen looks way better now.
Yeah. And there's actually nitrogen on the field.
Yeah. We now actually maybe get some kind of yield out of this. Next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that reminds me. Let's have a quick peek. Still rising, 1742.
Boy, we could probably load up the trailer and drive it over there now, because that's going to be where we want to sell.
Probably, yeah. Whoa, tree!
Someone has parked his plow in a funny way. This is when Shaggy starts singing "It Wasn't Me."
What, you are shagging whom?
Yes. Here comes the rain. I'll fuel up this tractor because it's down to under a quarter.
Yeah, she's dry. She's running dry, slowly but surely.
I guess you can put on time compression a bit now.
Yeah.
I guess I can do it as well, but I don't remember the keybind.
Well, I can't because I'm currently not logged in as an admin. I will do that once I am at my destination.
Okay. I actually remember the keybind, so I put it up to 5. I am less reliable with the... Here you go. Now we added some weight to the front weight again. So what are we doing? What is the next step? Next step is a harvest.
Weeding. Next step is weeding, I guess.
Next step is indeed weeding, thank you. But after that there will be a harvest.
Yes.
So I'll pick up the baler again that we painfully stowed away and drive it up to the top field. I wonder where the weeder whackers are. No, I don't see them here.
I think they are sitting up here on the fields. I think. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least one of them.
Yeah.
And the other one is right next to the animal dealer. Yeah. So they are basically already there where they have to be.
Yep.
So
And
we
then we
are
just need to
selling rest.
transfer some. Yeah. So to transfer some tractors up then.
Yeah.
That's a railroad crossing. That's unusually sturdy. Oh, traffic.
Hello.
We missed the bale on the way between the fields.
Oh well.
Indeed. Oh well. I like this tractor. It can do stupid things.
It's a goddamn mountain goat.
Have you ever been in a car that's been on a very heavy incline like that? I mean, not like that, but
Well, yes, not even nearly as bad as that, but yes,
yeah.
it's quite the adventure.
Yes, you get the feeling like you will tip over backwards. I mean, of course that's not going to happen until you're at 80 degrees or something.
Yeah.
But feeling is still that you're leaning so far back in your seat that at any moment you're just gonna flip back over. We have a wind tick.
Yeah, and the price it says it's going up, but it isn't. So I will start selling.
Okay. $52,000 for one
Yep.
half trailer. pretty good.
That is really good. Plus, we had already had the bales too.
Yeah. You have weed on you, right? No, this is a growth stick. What? Looks very shaggy for a growth stick.
Yeah, there's no weed to take right here.
No, that was a growth stick. I am surprised and confused. I will also then, just for fun, poke my nose in here and see if the tractor is stupid. No, it actually doesn't break. Or
No, the first growth stage is always drivable.
yeah, just the second as we had trouble with last time.
Yep.
So I guess we can. Oh, you're selling now, so we don't want to speed up time.
Yep.
Out with 12 meters, perfect. Snap off. Set A to 315 degrees. But yeah, this was with the new field as well, fully operational. So we will be getting a lot of stuffs this harvest.
Yeah. No. This stuff the second time we actually harvesting this. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but this is this would be the third harvest. The second time we put crops in.
Yeah, something like that. Auto width, snap off. 68 degrees. Pretty good. You got the second full trailer.
Yep.
Oh boy. That's a lot of stuff.
But there is basically nothing left now. Yeah, 4,300 that can just sit there.
Yeah.
So, which means we can repay our entire loan again. So we are debt free.
Loan free. Mm-hmm.
Perfect. So, which means we can put on some time compression again.
pH value perfect.
Yeah, it better be.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the nitrogen should say perfect too, but we can't see it because they have to get rid of that mod, which will actually show less information than what is available to us through the DLC thing. So.
We'll use the time wisely and move the combine up. We should use the landscaping tools to make all the roads wide enough to drive with the combine with the header on.
Yes, sounds perfectly doable. Yes.
Doable, of course. Expensive? Yes. Realistic? No. We have a bale wagon up here already, ready to go.
And there is a wheat tick running through the world right now.
Good.
And there's the rain. So you
Hmm.
can start on your field. I have to wait a moment here. Although I will just let it run until it's propagated all through all fields.
Yeah.
Although I can just go here. I'm using GPS.
Good. It's working as intended. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
The remaining wheat looks very sparse and not very alive and happy.
Yeah.
That's something they could work on. I've seen a wheat field in this sort of growth state.
Yeah, and it's completely green. It's just like a lawn. Yeah.
Yeah. It's thick, incredibly thick and really green. This looks like a Nevada desert more than a wheat field.
So apparently for field 14 we expended so far 3,200 bucks.
Sounds sort of reasonable, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Things are moving in my apartment without me doing it. A little spooky. There's have a couple of paper bags with recycling, newspapers and cardboard boxes and stuff, and they're always, slightly unstable. It seems they move over time, and I get paranoid that there's mice living in them and stuff.
Yeah, but in reality, it's just the slightest draft in your apartment that's just making them shift the last bit.
Little micro vibrations from footstep or a truck going by on the road outside or whatever, and just everything just pulls in, and then it. I am starting to feel tired.
Yeah, I can imagine. What's the time? 5?
About bedtime.
Absolutely perfect then for tomorrow. You will probably sleep like a baby for the night, but wake up at 4 in the morning.
Yeah, which will be fine because, not I still have a few days of holiday left, but on Thursday I go back to work. And at that point I should be going up at 5:40 in the morning again.
Yeah, I just had that the last 4 days. Well, last week basically, for 4 days. And yeah, I didn't start to acclimatize myself again to getting up earlier. I mean, I always have an alarm clock set for 9:30 for when I'm not working, so that I don't sleep for the entire morning until noon, basically.
Yeah,
because that's just the entire day basically completely destroyed. Although I highly doubt I can actually sleep for that long now, but yeah, I'm a bit too old for sleeping for like 12 hours.
I'm not. I can sleep forever. If I'm properly motivated, I can sleep forever.
Yeah, no, and yeah, I probably should have set the last 2 days, basically the weekend. Should have set my alarm for, I don't know, 7 o'clock or something.
Yeah.
To at least get closer to getting up at 5:30. But I didn't. And so it was really painful.
Yeah. A faster weeder of some sort does sound fairly
sounds attractive. Yeah, Yeah, the problem is we are running already basically the biggest one.
Yeah.
Obviously,
I mean,
this
yeah.
3.2 more meters, and everything else costs money. The sprayers do their job very well, and they are way faster.
Yeah.
And I have more working with, but they are expensive, and the application obviously costs money. So
Yeah. Wait, where does the weeder? Ah, it's a weeder. Of course, it's a weeder.
Mhm.
Yeah, we could get up to.
yeah, from 12 to 15.2. So
Yeah, it's not great, is it?
yeah, not really an upgrade for well, quite a lot of money, really.
Yeah. Crankreed just threw me a raid.
Hey, Crank.
Hey Crank, thank you so much for the raid. And welcome Pixel 6. Yo.
Ah, double shout out.
No cat jam, no. Hey Crank, hey Pixels. You're playing Factorio? Nice. What have you been up to in Factorio? Blowing up bases with nukes. Vanilla spaghetti? Nice. Good. That is a fun stage of the game.
See, the stage in Factorio that's fun for me is the part where it's time to lay train tracks and do basically nothing else but laying train tracks.
Yeah.
That's the last part of Factorio, what I would be interested in.
Yeah. And with me up here is of course Private Paula, as always on the Saturdays, basically always.
Hello.
And if you follow the multi-link that bot posted in chat, you can watch from both our perspectives for twice the amount of derpiness for the same low price of free. Right now we're doing the same thing in different fields.
Yeah.
So something you could watch. If you were so inclined. Fair warning, categories or Twitch is doing something with how it handles off-site embeds. So category link might be a little shaky, but yeah.
Yeah, I think that weird message always comes when they try to push advertisement. But the ad block actually works for advertisement on a embedded link or something stupid like that.
Yeah. Makes sense. We're speculating, but it makes sense.
Yeah, it's just blind guessing, but I mean they stated before that when they blocked that Bunny Hop page, I think Bunny Hop was it? Indicator. They first had these messages on their normal Twitch site too. And they said that it's based on when you have an ad block running, and they can't display the ad. They instead display this graphic.
Yeah. You're guessing I'm Swedish or Norwegian? Correctly guessing. Guessed the dead. I am Swedish. PP is not.
I'm definitely not.
Nail edit indeed. What gave me away? Is it my musical accent and dulcet, smooth voice? In Norwegian. Hello. Yeah. So do you live close to the big landslide? It's all over the news here. There was a fairly sizable landslide in southeastern Norway.
Oh, I didn't watch any news today yet.
Oh, it's not. It wasn't today. It was 3 days ago. It was before New Year. Happened. They had a small earthquake. I mean, and by small earthquake, I mean really small earthquake. It's they're tiny ones, the ones we get, but it's enough to set this the unstable clay that's in some of the former river valleys. It's enough to set that in motion, and I believe there are 10 people missing still. One of them has been confirmed dead.
How did they do that? He's missing, and I mean, it's very likely that they are dead now.
Yeah. I mean, there's some hope that they might find them, but it's cold. It's not pleasant, and it's been a few days now, so
yeah.
There's hope, but
very little of it.
And I mean, the big problem for the rescue workers is the lack of daylight, because you really, when you go into an area that has had a mudslide of this sort, you really have to keep track of that. The slightest movement, you have to get all your people out so you don't get more people trapped.
Yeah, obviously.
And basically get your search and rescue people tracked, which are the guys who can actually go in and get them out. So and to keep track of the the phase of the slide, basically you sort of need daylight, because it's long, it's big, and you have people just standing there watching it. That's basically what you do. And there are continuous little slides, as there are after such a thing, where the ground sort of wants to settle again. Absolutely horrible. Of course, there was a big landslide some 20 years ago or so, near where I live. The same sort of clay here as it is in that part of Norway that we build on. Here they had built too many new houses without properly ensuring that the ground was stable, which is a bit silly, but it is
in the name of profit.
Yeah, sure, of course, but there is a lot of this sort of clay, unfortunately, and most of it is quite, there's different levels of stability of it, of course, and a lot of it can seem perfectly fine, and then it actually isn't, and then you get some form of earthquake, which just makes this I mean, clay is sand and water, and the earthquake makes it go funny and turns it into a liquid again for a bit, and then it starts moving in unpredictable ways. So that's scary stuff. But much of our prime farmland here is that sort of clay, which is
obviously. I mean, it holds moisture very well.
Yeah.
So it is very good for farming there.
Yeah, soil liquefaction indeed.
Yeah.
That's some scary stuff, where the ground underneath just becomes water for a bit.
Yeah.
The houses don't like this.
No, especially not if just parts of it get liquid and they start tipping.
Yes. So yeah, that's yeah. I mean, it's more or less the same process that leads to sinkholes. Sinkholes go down. Mudslides like this go sideways.
Yeah, it's the same principle. Yeah.
Yeah, sinkholes are the preferable option. To be quite fair.
Yeah, they are very.
They're more contained. They're
contained,
horrible
yeah.
when they happen, and they can be big and eat a lot of things. But you don't have a whole mountainside or valley side of a valley start moving. You have it's a house or two,
Yeah.
or five.
Hi, Aconite. Yeah, the CC is a bit odd at sometimes.
They are very IKEA. Yeah. I Actonite. In England, we only get wet weather and ant-sized disasters. Yeah. I mean, one of the good things about this, of course, I mean, maybe not bad, good, but Norway, as Sweden, is fairly sparsely populated. If you had built, I mean, you wouldn't build high-rise buildings on this sort of ground anyway, but if you had more dense populations living in areas like this, the size of the catastrophe would be horribly worse.
Yeah.
And England is much more dense, so something like this happening in England would have cost 10 times, 100 times the destruction easy. There are
Yeah, I guess in Germany, the lowlands, where the population density is very low, we won't get this kind of stuff. But the Rhine area obviously is super densely populated. That's they insist on keeping it different city names, but it's really just one giant city now.
Yeah.
And they get earthquakes based on the mining, because every now and then some old mine shaft collapse, and that well, that's just little earthquakes. So
you did a crank read and tipped your truck in real life?
What?
or in a game?
Hopefully just in a game.
Okay, you're a truck simulator. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. That's good. Well, I was actually there was an earthquake a couple of years ago here, something like a 4.8 magnitude or something like that, and I was quite close to the epicenter. And I mean, it's still tiny, but that was big enough that we woke up at night and wondered what on earth is going on, because earthquakes don't happen here, and the house we were in, stuff rattled and moved, and I mean settled immediately, and it's just oh well, let's go back to bed. And then the next day in news you read a record-breaking earthquake.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what that was.
I think ETS I have to reinstall again too at some point.
They only tipped a harmless petrol tanker in the first turn. Nice. I like you, Pixels. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Euro Truck Simulator is some fun. You can play that multiplayer, right? Maybe we should drive around and derp around multiplayer on that. Saturday.
Yeah, although I'm not sure how well the multiplayer actually works.
They did a big event. Don't you remember? I think I've been talking about this before. Where they had hundreds of people just sitting in queues in Euro Truck Simulator.
Yeah. Oh, and that suddenly reminded me, I had a follow yesterday, which I have not yet said thank you to.
Do you think I'm cute, Private Pile? Do you think I'm funny?
Sir, no, sir.
How
Then
goes
wipe
all
that
the
disgusting grin off your
Tarkoving
face.
Aconite?
Sir, yes, sir.
So yeah, Sergeant Jim, thank you for the follow. Not sure if you're actually around or not, but thank you for the follow 2 days ago nonetheless.
Yeah, nice. Actually, I can go down and start on the lower fields.
Yeah. There's not much up here left. Plus, it would be hard to find the correct spot now.
Yeah. Oh, Pixels, you stream as well. What sort of stuffs and things do you stream? You dabble. Yeah, I mean,
Don't we all?
yeah. What do you call this if not a dabble? Stream anything. Oof.
That's a lot.
That's many things. Impressive. Is this the 90? It is. Woohoo! You find it fine, not. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's basically
Fair
how
enough.
I run too. Whatever I want to play, I start playing. So
Yeah. I read some stuff over before Christmas or over Christmas. I don't remember exactly. Rocket League, ETS, Cyberpunk. That is a good mix of whatever. That is a good mix of whatever. No, I read a good, I mean, it was mostly a good article on, on growing on Twitch and streaming and things. But one of the things I really didn't agree with is that they kept claiming that, I mean, there is a formula that still works, and it is stick to one game and build your following around that. And
yeah,
if you want to get big, that's what you do, and stick to a schedule and all that. So it was mostly reiterating that, but the article kept reiterating and rehashing. There is no such thing as a variety streamer. And when you get big, yes, you can start doing whatever streams, and then at that point. But they kept saying there is no thing as a variety streamer. Yes, there is. I mean, most people do have some form of PP. You play strategy games, and you play some management games, and sort of like me, and then you play some other sort of games as well. But
yeah, exactly.
You don't really play shooters much, for example.
Yeah, no, you won't see many first-person shooters on my channel. I mean, there have been first-person shooters, yes, but that's not my genre. No, yeah.
Exactly. So people have their, you don't stream anything. You have your sort of limits anyway. But what I really got annoyed with the article saying that there is no such thing as a variety streamer. I mean, of course there are. There's lots of them. There are lots of us.
Yeah.
There's very few small variety streamers that grow big. Yes, that's a different thing.
Yeah.
So if your only goal is to grow big, then of course there's no such thing as a variety streamer. But just look at the evidence. Lots of people play lots of different games, and I mean, I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and people like Soda Poppin and you know, the big names. They are variety streamers, and they can be variety streamers because they have enough of a following that it makes sense. But whenever you and I change games, we have our little core, sure, but we're never building a community around the game.
No, obviously not. Yeah.
So every time we're switching games, we're trying to break into a new community and leaving the old one behind.
Yep. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and he did grow his community on World of Warcraft before going variety. Exactly, and that's what the article is trying to say, that you can't grow on variety, but you can go variety once you've grown. But it's very tempting to go variety early, and because it's fun. But if your goal is to grow, you shouldn't.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what they're trying to say.
Exactly.
But is the goal always to grow?
Well, for some, yes, obviously, because there's
some.
a lot of streamers out there that want to do it full time as a job.
Yeah.
And yeah, nah, mate. I've said it before. I play games to relax and have fun and to basically escapism, really.
Yeah.
And if playing games would be my job, I wouldn't have that anymore.
No, then you'll have to find a new escape, which is annoying.
Exactly.
Yeah, people start from scratch to make it a job.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, saying never is always, some sure do, but mostly probably not. No. And yeah, I mean, it's if your goal is to grow big and only that, and you have to have stuff backing you up. You have to be funny or relatable or interesting or have the smoothest voice since Barry White, or you have to have your thing as well. If you just go into it average Joe and say I want to grow to become a dude for work, of course you're gonna fail.
Yeah, exactly. It's especially for the variety stuff, people have to, as Pixel said, have to want to watch you, because they won't get the game they want to watch that often. I mean, a good example would be I watched a lot of Cringer. I haven't watched him that much recently, but he has a main focus on strategy games, like CK2 and now obviously CK3, since that came out. But he still plays what's he calling he's calling stream killers. For example, he played the Final Fantasy remake, and that's for him is a complete stream killer. And he just made basically a VOD show yesterday, day before yesterday, I think, where he rewards a stream killer, and where he talks about how much or how little people watch when he plays stuff that's not his usual stuff, and it's quite bad.
Yeah,
he loses basically 50% of his normal viewership. Well, you already did 21, and okay, you started in the backside. Okay.
Yes.
But yes, it's yeah. As a variety streamer, it's basically, well, it's not completely impossible, but it's near impossible to
Yeah. I mean,
to
yeah,
grow
the
massive.
pure, yeah, the pure attrition of people moving on with their lives. I mean, getting married, having kids, moving, changing jobs. That's going to take away so many members of your community over
Yeah,
compared to the growth you have, because I mean you do grow. There are new people coming in, but not that. I mean, it is. You're probably getting bigger overall if you're looking at absolute numbers. Yes.
yes.
But you're losing enough that you're never getting momentum.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a self-running thing.
Yeah.
And that's obviously where, in theory, YouTube would come in. Because obviously, if you're having a big YouTube following, and getting discovered on YouTube is way easier as on Twitch, because on Twitch, discovery is basically non-existent.
I wouldn't say it's easy to be discovered on YouTube either.
Yeah, but it's more likely to get discovered on YouTube than it's on Twitch, because on YouTube it's based on what people watch.
Yeah.
Which Twitch does not have. Not really. I have always the same people in my recommended list. Like always. There's no deviation in there. Or none, almost none. And on YouTube, my recommended videos, I have found a couple of people I'm now following on YouTube. Just because YouTube gave me the option to, here, look, this video is something what you have watched before, and it fits the theme of what you're watching right now. And that's basically not happening on Twitch. And so, yeah, if you have a big following on YouTube and then start streaming, that's obviously a thing where it's working, where it can work. Usually not so much the other way around, really. I don't think there has ever been a Twitch streamer that used his Twitch following to get big on YouTube.
No, there's not. I mean, there's not enough people, not enough mass
on Twitch. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, because I mean, big on Twitch, you have 1,000 viewers in your stream. Big on YouTube, you have 100,000 views per video.
Yeah.
So your tiny little Twitch community of 1,000 people who watch you drop in the ocean in the YouTube world.
Yeah. Hold up, did we forget to sell? Yes. We still have the small corn header sitting here.
Yeah, I thought we kept it because of reasons.
Did we?
I don't remember what reasons, but I think we kept it for having a corn header. Because we were talking about getting the sunflower header.
Yeah, but we in the end we did get the corn header, the big one.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, we did. Well, we can sell a small one.
Yeah.
Or we can use it on this field that's funny shaped and it needs detail work.
Yeah.
I think we had a discussion about which one to keep, at least.
Yeah, we probably had. But I can't remember it.
Yeah.
Where the hell is it? There it is. Yeah, I mean that's a 6 meter. It's double as or half the size of the of the big one.
It's maybe smaller than the combine is wide. That could be a funny look.
Yeah, let's get rid of that. Doesn't have to sit around here.
Yeah.
Just one more element that's clogging up the physics object.
Yeah.
Talking of that, yeah, this is
Still a mess.
and will probably forever be a mess unless we just go ahead and just sell them all. I mean, in theory, we could maybe fit some more in there, but
I missed what you said, Crank Reed, but yeah, I mean, full time, it doesn't just mean having enough money to pay rent every month. Full time should mean that you're putting away enough to have an actual retirement and you know, savings account and maybe buying a house one day.
yeah,
That's what's full time actually, you know. If you're working full time, that's what you're hopefully doing. And if you're not, then oh boy. Then life is rough.
yeah.
And then you need to invent more days per week, more hours per day. That's absolutely. But yeah, Pixels, thank you for the follow, and do consider the PP on my side for a follow as well. We're the same but different. Yes, that makes sense. Don't think about it too much. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Have the Khadgar link to watch both perspectives. If you so choose.
So I managed to get some more of the crates into the sale point,
Good.
but it still feels laggy as all hell here.
Yeah.
So yeah, 73 of 80 possible, and it's decided, nah, I don't want any more.
Yeah, keep going. Oh, we already weeded this strip. Just a little tiny sliver left then. Good. And you can speed up time compression in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now.
Speed. Just casually driving up the mountain again, I see.
Like you do.
Yeah.
You drive down it, why not drive up it every now and then?
Okay, we have the second growth stage in, well, part of our fields.
Yeah. Are they still considered as nicely fertilized and stuff?
I think so. It's hard to say, but
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but if the general fertilization level hasn't gone on, at least, so the plants are not eating fertilizer live. They
No.
probably just eat it at harvest.
yeah, it still says at least the pH value is still perfect. So
Yeah. Nice weather we have here.
yeah, I mean technically this is perfect weather.
Yeah.
In theory, we need a lot of this.
Yes. And the game is fairly sunny normally.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he parked over here. That's right. I remember.
So, but no need burning all the fuel in that thing. Or we just wait for the growth ticks.
Yeah.
Okay, the dynamic clouds look a bit odd in high time compression, but
Yes. They do funny things.
very waveformy here.
Yeah. And that's the thing they can do in real life, but it's very rare.
Yeah.
You can clearly see that there's a basic pattern that they then draw a cloud over rather than the other way around.
Yeah. But in normal time compression or in a slow time compression, it looks quite nice.
Yeah. The clouds themselves do look nice. They they look like clouds. They don't move like clouds.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think we are now in the last growth stage.
Sure. Value since last reset. Okay. I get it. That's why it says -3% and stuff. Because it's makes sense.
Great demand at port grain elevator. Ah, crap. Oats.
Oats. We should have planted oats instead. Well, it's not. I mean, it's a good price, but it's not a great price. It's a great demand on.
Yeah. And we don't have enough that we would destroy the price completely.
Yeah. So, do you want to do a harvest today as well, or do we? Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Uh, I mean, I'm up for it. You have to decide.
Yeah. We're 4.5 hours into this, and that's about as many hours of sleep as I got this morning, I guess. I am starting to get a little silly in the head.
Yeah, I mean, we can.
Maybe we just
Crap.
eat certain animal things and then call it a day.
Yeah, can do.
I threw the broom somehow. That was impressive. Okay, you can stop now. It's fine. Thank you. That's all right. Bloody physics objects. We don't have the truck is upstairs.
I don't think if you have anything near-ish.
We have the New Holland.
Oh yeah.
It's a little slow, but it's probably faster than driving a truck down here and then up again.
Probably.
Disconnect you. I mean, we also have 2 other tractors right next to you here that are more suited to pulling heavier loads.
Yeah. Overrated. Totally overrated. Mm-hmm.
Did you clean the cows?
Yep.
Good. Give him a nice long bath.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a full load of.
Oh, wool,
Wool.
eh? Is that a good price for wool? Probably not, because it's rising. So.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, it's going to be sold anyways.
Indeed, there's not a whole lot. I mean, I suppose there is some space to fill this up, so it could be a little efficient, but
Eh.
it's not a lot.
And it tends to be a pain in the ass too, so.
Yeah. And the only effect will be that we sell the next batch sooner, which will be, have a lower price at that point. Because we tanked the price more recently. Okay. You're selling. Don't touch anything. Nobody sneeze. I have a schnitzel waiting for me in my fridge. Homemade. I mean, it's not a proper schnitzel, but it's sort of, it's a breaded slice of pork. So it's close enough. Yeah.
I'm still unsure what I'm going to eat.
Probably. I was about to call it a spherical dough-based dish, but I realized that it's not actually a sphere, but a circle.
Yeah.
And the word I was looking for is circular dough-based dish.
Yeah, there's a very high probability of that, yeah.
So a spherical one would be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, there's a calzone pizza, but
yeah, but that's not really a sphere, is
no,
it?
no.
And they do have what they call UFO-shaped pizzas here, which is
Basically double calzone.
Yeah, you have make one pizza and then you put another pizza upside down over top of it.
I mean, if I weren't such a scaredy cat, I would actually try the Swedish speciality and put some nanas on on the pizza. But I somehow am quite scared of that.
Bananas are not food; they're yellow, poisonous death sticks.
Yeah, for you.
I'm not actually allergic to them. I just don't like them. Very much don't like them.
Yeah, but I'm quite sure that's a very Swedish thing, putting nanas on pizza.
It probably is. Oh, we have growth.
Yep.
Wheat ready to harvest.
I already stopped the time compression.
Nitrogen on this field is perfect. Nice. Not sure why I can see that on this field and not on the other field. Oh, can I? Yeah, now I can see that it's perfect. So somehow it's showing me a little bit more info. I don't get it. Yeah, you see that as well now.
Yeah.
It's moved up one line somehow.
Yeah, and I'm not sure why.
Yeah, it removed something, some form of piece of information. I guess. Okay.
Yeah, so but the field info mod, I think we should get rid of for the next time.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see a purpose to it anymore.
Yeah, the yield mod. I mean, yeah, I thought it would be good, but yeah, it was interesting to see.
Yes.
But the DLC will provide different kind of information,
yeah.
but
yeah, it's in the same vein.
Yeah, and it shows an actual yield monitor afterwards. So
yeah.
So then save game, just to make sure it doesn't crash out.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
I will pull up my fancy schmancy ending screen and see if I can convince Streamlabs to roll some credits.
Yeah, I will try the same. Credits.
No, it's always
roll credits live. It working? It working. Woohoo!
Roll credits. Yeah. And we have a cell to raid if you'd like.
Daddy Baby is streaming. No way.
Already, yeah. It's early and it's
I haven't seen him stream for ages.
no, indeed. So
How?
but me
I think like this. Yeah.
what,
Haven't raided him
roll?
for ages.
What? Raid. Yes, raid cell me. Thank you. My head is not on. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. And thank you, the Pixel, for the follow. And yeah, just anyone being here and being awesome. And yeah, this is pointless without you.
Yeah.
And thank you, PP, for farming with me even when I am silly.
Yeah, no problem. You have put up with my shenanigans and my inability to talk straight sentences. So before, everything is good. So yeah, again from me too. Thank you all for joining us. I hope you enjoyed. And yeah, let's pop over to the Telly Baby. What is he even streaming? Yeah, he's not in my list here.
Apex Legends.
Okay. So,
and some form of Whirlpool Apex tournament. Probably super fancy.
Well, we will see. My timer is running out, so have a good one.
Yeah.
And bye-bye.
Have a continued good time zone.